Are you eating homemade mac and cheese, or are you eating the prepackaged shit? Oh, hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright, let me learn how to play. Jesus Christ, there's a lot of shit. There's basics, engines, weapons, APS, lasers, missiles, vehicle types, game modes, mechanics, AI, and it has like multiple different tabs. Jesus Christ, my brain's gonna hurt.
Welcome to basic training, soldier. Unfortunately, there is no time to delay as enemy forces are approaching. We're going to get you acclimatized to your camera, familiarize you with the weapon control of this forward operation base, and have you defend it from the incoming Deepwater Guard air. Press W to move forwards. Press S to move backwards. Press space to lift the camera. Press left alt to lower the camera. Master
Why
the
left
camera
alt?
controls. Press tab or left click on the outpost to switch to construct control camera. In construct control mode, your camera orbits the construct. You can drive and fire the weapons of the construct from this mode. Driving will be covered in a later tutorial. Multiple camera options can be added and adjusted. Go back to free cam by pressing numpad 0 or tab. The camera has two modes, mouse look and mouse cursor. I've put you into mouse look mode.
I like mouse look mode.
In mouse look mode, there is no mouse cursor and the camera is directly controlled by moving the mouse.
I'm
I've
just
put you
saying,
into mouse cursor mode.
mouse
In
look
mouse
mode
cursor
is way
mode,
better
you have
than
a mouse
cursor.
and can interact with the UI. Rotating the camera in mouse cursor mode is done by holding middle mouse button and moving the mouse. You can aim vehicle weapons, pick friendly vehicles to control, and drive friendly vehicles in both modes. You can practice switching between the two modes now. I've put you into mouse look mode. To show the mouse cursor and access lots of different options, you can press mid mouse. This is also very useful in build mode. Whilst we are here, let's use the extended HUD to pause the game by clicking the pause symbol on the left, or pressing F11. Okay, let's disable the extended HUD and hide the mouse by pressing middle mouse button once more. Ensure you have selected the AA Fortress Outpost. Click on it to select it or press numpad 1 or numpad 3. Let's move the pivot point of our camera higher by pressing space. Move it up to be as high as the point indicated by the glowing marker. If you go too high, you can press left alt to lower the camera. Let's save this new pivot point by pressing Ctrl plus Tab. Don't just press Tab as that resets the pivot point. You can zoom in and out around the orbit point with scroll up and scroll down. Zoom out to an orbit of 50 meters. You can enter vehicle weapon control mode by pressing right mouse button. Let's test fire the gun. Look out towards the horizon and notice the gun follows you. Press left mouse button to fire the gun. The enemy is approaching from the east. Let's use the turret on this fort to destroy those aircraft. To kill the planes, we just need to look at one of them. The lock-on crosshair will appear, and hold left mouse button. Keep shooting until it's destroyed. You can aim in either mouse look or mouse cursor mode. Well done. You have learned the basic controls and have fended off the Deepwater Guard attack. This will surely not be the last of them, so we need to get you prepared for battle with your own ship. In the next tutorial, you'll learn about using your deployable Rambot avatar suit.
Rambot.
In this tutorial, we introduce the Rambot avatar. He has his own weapons which, along with his life support system, are recharged by Heartstone blocks. He is usable
That's
in
a
most
big
game
cannon.
modes. So the avatar knows where to spawn, we will select the airship by clicking on it and pressing numpad 3 or numpad 1. Spawn the avatar by pressing Shift plus G. In most game modes, he will spawn in the chair of the selected construct. Complete the following steps without falling off the airship or down the ladder into the ammunition storage rooms. Press space to jump up out of the chair. Press S to move backwards.
It kind of looks like the ammunition storage room. Oh, that's the ammo.
Press A to strafe left. Press D to strafe right. Faster the camera controls. Press Tab to switch to free camera. Move the camera 25 meters from your player's body. Press Tab again to cycle through the views until you are back in avatar camera. The avatar has a range of weapons he can equip by pressing Z to bring up the character sheet. Do this now. Assign the SMG to the toolbar by clicking the SMG icon, and then clicking on an empty slot in the toolbar. Close the character sheet.
There's a suicide pill? Oh, that's if you get stuck. Okay, makes sense.
Use the number keys to equip the SMG. Hold left mouse button to fire the SMG. You'll notice your energy level, highlighted in red, is decreasing as you fire your SMG. There is a heartstone left in the airship that will recharge your energy level. Without a heartstone, you'd never recover this energy. Jump off the airship and into the water.
Dunk.
Your avatar will run out of energy when away from a friendly vehicle and will die. Let this happen. You can speed it up by firing the SMG, but below 20% energy, the weapon no longer work. You will respawn in the chair of the airship. Press Shift plus G to respawn. You can enter vehicle weapon control mode by pressing right mouse button. You will no longer be able to fire your SMG or use other avatar equipment. Let's test fire the gun. Look out towards the front of the airship and notice the big gun follows you.
Yes, big gun.
Press left mouse button to fire the gun when it is able to aim. Master the basics just in time. An Onyx watch vessel has been spotted. The enemy is approaching from the north. Let's use the big gun on this airship to destroy the galleon of the Onyx watch. To kill the galleon, we just need to look at it. The lock-on crosshair will appear, and hold left mouse button. Keep shooting until it's destroyed. Your airship's AI will keep you pointing in roughly the right direction. The avatar has the ability to capture enemy vehicles when their AI mainframe is destroyed. Let's see if we can find another enemy vehicle to capture. Oh look, there's one over there. Pound that galleon until the AI is
Pound that galleon,
then
yes
I will command
sir.
the airship to fly over it. I'm marking the location of the AI mainframe you need to kill. Try to leave something left to capture.
Am I overfiring? I am. How have I not destroyed the AI yet? God damn, boy. Oh, there's literally a shift button to fucking... Don't worry, guys. I'll sink it. Did I get it? Did I kill it? I do believe he has stopped moving. I tried to kill this thing in the tutorial and it's taking forever. Please, please just die. How is the AI not dead in this thing yet? God damn. Seriously, that's the AI right there? Kinda crazy if you ask me, man.
Wait until we are close to the galleon. I have ordered the airship to move above it.
Just 16 materials? Bro, I demolished this ship.
Jump your avatar down onto the galleon. The avatar will automatically capture it as long as the AI is destroyed. Well done, you captured it. Stay on board so your energy does not drop further. Most enemies scuttle their ships very quickly, so it is tricky to capture them, but it can be worth attempting it. You'll see that your avatar is now attempting to repair the galleon with his repair tentacles. This is another perk of the avatar. Now that the fight is over, we can unspawn our avatar and save it for another day. Remove the avatar by pressing Shift plus G. Well done. You have learned the basic avatar controls and have fended off the Onyx Watch attack. This will surely not be the last of them, so we need to get you prepared for battle with your own ship. In the next tutorial, you'll learn about building a basic...
This is gonna get confusing real quick.
Now that you've learned the basic controls, it is now time to learn how to build a basic boat. This tutorial will cover various systems that have not yet been mentioned, but all that will be explained in detail in later tutorials. You may notice the metal and wood platform here. It will be our floor upon which we will build the boat. By the end of this tutorial, you have learned about holding a craft in place, using mirror mode, and constructing the basics of a small missile boat. We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it also has the more familiar mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now and begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press Enter to have it auto-complete. The hull. Let's start by building up a watertight hull. We'll construct the sides, front, and rear with some beamed wooden blocks, then add some corners to the front to help shape the boat. Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block.
God damn!
Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker.
How do I rotate?
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. 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 Open the inventory by pressing E.
I can see where the tutorial
Select
does
the
get annoying
flashing
though.
red block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Propellers and rudder. Now we will place propellers and a rudder onto the hull for propulsion. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. The air pump. We can make the hull watertight by placing an air pump. This will help keep the boat floating higher. When constructing larger hulls, you may use many of these in compartments of the hull. Left click to place the block.
Shut the fuck up
Time to
about the
take
left click to
control.
place the block.
With
I
the
swear to
basic boat
God.
parts constructed, we will place a ship's wheel so that we can control the ship with our avatar. Move the marker into position. Don't forget the chair. It's good to have a chair available close to the ship's wheel so that you will not be thrown around while in combat. You can press Q on a chair to sit your avatar in that chair. A basic engine. Now we will build a simple engine to power the propellers. We will go over engines in much more depth in future tutorials. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it.
How do I get rid of the item? It doesn't tell me how. Did not mean to place it. Tell me how to remove a block. It just says the block highlighting red has been placed in the wrong rotation. Remove it. Move or build the marker 2 element downwards. Yeah, but I can't even go downwards right now. Why?
Left click to remove the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to remove the block. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to remove the block. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it. Left click to remove the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position.
What? For what?
Rotate the marker. Left click to remove the block. The wrong block has been placed. We must remove it. Left click to remove the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to remove the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Don't forget the fuel. What good is a fuel engine without fuel? Let's place a few fuel tanks to supplement the fuel engine. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. The missile battery. It's time to add weapons. We will build a missile system to provide some armaments for this boat. Missiles are compact and can fit in small designs, so they are excellent here. We will go over missiles in more depth in a future tutorial. Cycle the central mirror off by pressing Alt-N or N. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position.
For some reason, it doesn't like doing the spaces going
Left
up.
click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Move the marker into position. Move the marker
I
into
get
position.
it!
Rotate the
Stop
marker.
telling me to move
Left
the
click
marker, I swear to
place the block.
God.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Left click to place the block. Ammunition. Now we will place some ammo barrels for the missiles to reload from. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position.
Can I go up? Can I go up? Thank you, game. Okay, can I fucking turn on the mouse
Click to
mode?
place the block. Move the marker into position.
I hate this WASD shit.
Left click to place the block. So let's place a few material storage boxes. Materials can also be used by the avatar to repair the boat should it get damaged. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
Alright, I
Move
need to
the
fucking
marker
mute
into
this
position.
fucking tutorial guy because he's actually starting to get on my nerves. Master volume 0. Because holy shit. At any time I'm trying to play something, it's like right click to place the block. Right click to place the block. Right click to place the block. It's making me absolutely going insane. Ah, it's so peaceful without him yapping.
Well done! We have constructed a basic boat that can hold its own in small-scale combat. With time, you will learn to use more advanced shaping to create the hull of your dreams. In the next tutorial, we will learn how to control the boat and start to become a captain of the seas. Congratulations! This tutorial is now complete.
Now, what the fuck does my mom want? What?
Now let's master ship controls. Vehicles are controlled using controllers. The one we have on this boat is a ship's wheel. It uses a key layout that is appropriate for controlling a boat. Activate driving mode by pressing left control. Tell the ship's wheel to increase main drive by holding W. You'll see that main drive is listed as 100% on the right hand side of the hood, yet the boat is not moving anywhere. That is because the propeller has not been configured to respond to the main drive yet. Let's fix that now. Note that you can configure what vehicle information is displayed on the right hand side of the screen from the Vehicle Info tab of the Options menu. Press left control to turn off driving mode so we can move the camera again. Now move W, A, S, and D the camera to the back of the boat and press Q to interact with the propeller. Once the interface opens up, press the Pusher Preset button at the top of the screen. This will tell the propeller to respond to forwards and backwards commands that the AI sends, and also primary drive, which is what we have just set to full. Fantastic. The boat will start to move now. Note that a freshly placed propeller or jet engine has default settings so that it can help you move forwards or backwards, or roll, pitch or yaw, turn left or right the vehicle. Note that you can manually adjust the response to any and all axes and combine them in different ways. Press numpad 2 or tab to put the camera back where it was. Now that the equipment is configured, let's continue working through the controls. Activate driving mode again by pressing left control. Slow down using S. Hold S to enter reverse. Now stop the propellers by tapping W and S together. Now let's get back to full speed by holding W to bring main drive to 100%. Now let's turn. The rudder is already configured to listen to the yaw axis. Yawing left and yawing right is another way of saying turning left and turning right. Now we need to press the appropriate buttons to send the yaw left and yaw right signal to the rudder. Let's turn right using D to send a yaw right command, which the rudder will respond to. Nice one. You'll make a fine captain one day. Great snakes! What's that on the horizon? More Deepwater Guard pirates are coming. Good thing we know how to drive this tub. Turn weapon control mode on by pressing right mouse button. Take control of nearby weapons. Use right and left square bracket or 0 to select me, or simply click me on the interface. Kill the Vanguard by pressing left mouse button to fire your missiles. Looking at the target is always a good idea when firing.
Get that motherfucker! Kill him! Kill him! Damn, I just got hit.
Well done. This tutorial is over. You can scroll back through the tutorial instructions by pressing middle mouse
Yeah,
button
if that
to
was an
give you a
actual
mouse
ship,
cursor
I would have
and using
sunk.
the scroll bar on the right of this window.
Oh
This
boy.
tutorial will show you how to upgrade a vehicle with AI components that will control its movement and fire. The brain of the system. The AI mainframe is what will control all of the parts that we will be adding to the system. If it gets destroyed, the AI will cease to function. Hold the vehicle still by pressing caps lock. Open the inventory by pressing E. Left click to place the block.
Oh,
Left
here we go
click
again.
to
The
place the block.
left click to place
AI
the
card
block,
slot.
man.
Since we want to get some basic navigation set up, first we'll add an AI card slot so that we can add the basic AI. AI card slots are also needed for other AI cards, such as target prioritization.
Holy shit, Max. This thing's in way too much
Place
detail.
the block. Basic AI card. Normally you can configure AIs in the mainframe itself, but for this tutorial we will use a basic circling ship AI card to allow the boat to navigate around its target. It's a simple plug and play type of card that is useful for your first designs. Time for weapons. With the ship now configured with a basic behavior, let's get the weapons automated. Local weapon controllers are required for this function and will control both turret blocks and main weapon blocks. Let's add one next to the turret and another in front of the missile controller. That way the AI will handle both. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. AI connectors. There are two ways to connect a local weapon controller to the AI mainframe. The first one will be a wired connection by using AI connectors to connect it to the mainframe. This is more useful for very local connections. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Transmission. The other way will be through wireless transmission, which requires a wireless transmitter connected to the AI mainframe and a wireless receiver on the local weapon controller. We will place the transmitter on the AI first. Now we will place a wireless receiver on the local weapon controller. Wireless transmission is the most effective way to connect local weapon controllers to the AI mainframe, since it can be done anywhere on the craft with only a couple of parts. Blind as a bat. Now that we have the weapons configured, they still can't aim well, so we need to set up detection. Let's add some more AI connectors, 4 on top of the ship, 1 on the bottom, and 1 on the gun turret. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. 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 Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Now let's add some wireless receivers to the AI connectors. Just like the local weapon controller using a wireless receiver, these will connect the parts to the AI mainframe. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block.
I
Move
think
the
I
marker
get it
into
after
position.
the first 40 times of you telling me to move the
Left
marker
click
in
to place
position.
the
They
block.
didn't need to do that,
Visual
man.
settings. Next, we will add on some basic 360-degree cameras. Visual cameras can see nearly anything above water without issue, but their range estimates are quite poor. They will serve as our primary eyes for the other detection to be added. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Computer overload. The addition of cameras exceeds the mainframe's processing power, so they won't work well. Let's add some general processing cards to the AI connectors attached to the mainframe so we can support the additional detection. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Rotate the marker. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Laser tracker. We need to address the issue with the range estimates being poor, so we can use a laser tracker. They will track a target that's already detected and provide accurate range estimates, which will allow the cannon to fire more accurately. Radar gimbal tracker. Just in case the laser tracker gets destroyed, or if the target is covered in smoke, we'll add in a radar gimbal tracker as well. Just like the laser tracker, it will provide accurate information on the target, but they must be within the radar's range. Left click to place the block. Sonar. Right now our detection is ineffective against anything underwater, such as a submarine. The 360-degree sonar will solve this issue. It provides solid estimates by itself and needs no other support. However, it must be placed underwater. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Now that we have the weapons configured, they still can't aim well, so we need to set up detection. Let's add some more AI connectors. 4 on top of the ship, 1 on the bottom, and 1 on the gun turret. Press right bracket to build on the correct sub-object. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Now let's add some wireless receivers to the AI connectors. Just like the local weapon controller, using a wireless receiver, these will connect the parts to the AI mainframe. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Finally, let's add a rangefinder to the turret.
God damn,
This
this
will
is
allow
way
a
too
fairly accurate
advanced.
range estimation of the target without need of the trackers. Close the inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B. The building is complete. Our boat can now drive and shoot autonomously. Oh no, what's that I smell? Cripes, the Deepwater Guard are back. Good thing we got our AI integrated. Sit back and hope for the best. Kill the Nessie.
I don't think there's a need for me to kill the Nessie. I believe it's dead.
Engaging now.
Well done! This tutorial is complete. In the next tutorial, we will learn how to command and control our AI.
Yeah, building AI is... Jesus. That's all I can say. Holy fuck. So you got manually controlled vehicles, you got AI controlled vehicles, you got vehicles to create doing this, you got range finding, you got all this crap. Oh, I'm gonna get into this, but like, damn.
In this tutorial, you'll learn about tactical controls for your fleet. You'll learn how to set movement and attack orders, as well as trigger automatic combat behavior. Tactical controls are given in the fleet interface. Let's select our now let's Now that our vehicle is in manual mode, we can give it orders. Once you begin giving an order, you'll notice that you can set the orientation of the order, and for planes, you will also be able to set the altitude of the order. Give an order using right-click, or right-click and drag to set the orientation of the order.
Oh
Give
my
it a chain of
god.
orders using shift.
No
as
way.
right-click. Let's give it 3.
Moving now, moving now,
We
moving
now
now.
know how to manually order our vehicles around. A vehicle can be ordered like this as long as it has an AI mainframe on it with a maneuver routine defined within it. Let's turn the movement off now by pressing the flashing red button.
Turning
We
off.
now know how to disable movement. Note that when you press the vehicle control keys T, G, Y, H, U, J, I, K, O, L, etc., it will automatically disable the movement of the vehicle that you are manually controlling for a few seconds. We will now spawn in 2 harmless enemy units to test out the automatic combat behaviors and targeting commands.
You're
We
in
will disable
control.
our boat's AI weapon control for now. Our boat's AI will pick which of the 2 targets to engage. The current target has a red box drawn on it. We can
Moving
force
now.
our boat to engage a target by left-clicking on the target.
now.
We will try that now.
Moving now.
Left-click on the enemy on the left to target it.
Moving now. Engaging,
Left-click on
engaging
the
now.
enemy on the right to target it.
Engaging
AI
now.
mainframes can hold many automatic combat behavior routines. The number they can have depends on the number of AI cards they have in their card slots. We've provided 1 on our boat, so let's enable automatic mode now to turn this behavior routine on. Begin automatic
Taking
combat
command.
behaviors by clicking the flashing red button. Our boat will now automatically begin to engage the enemy vehicles, but we forgot to activate our boat's weapons. We will do that next. Let's turn the AI weapon control on by pressing the
Gunnery
flashing red
enabled.
button. Our boat will now automatically shoot its weapons at the enemies. This is facilitated by AI detection components and the AI local weapon control blocks that control the weapons. Now do whatever you need to do to destroy those 2 enemy units. Kill the enemy on the left. Kill the enemy on the right. The fleet interface has loads of other options, many of which will be explained in the subsequent strategic controls tutorial. One final thing we will look at here is the tactical options provided in the map. Use the mouse wheel or left and right bracket to scroll out until the map opens up, or simply press M. Scrolling out even further will bring up the strategic map view. This is useful for grand strategy.
Oh
and
my
campaign,
god.
but we are focusing on the tactical controls at the moment. I've spawned 1 final enemy for you to destroy. The map's tactical elements are very similar to those that you've just used, so you should have no problems in defeating this new enemy whilst in a tactical map. Do whatever you need to do to destroy this 1 final enemy. Well done, this tutorial is complete.
Strategic
In
controls.
this tutorial we will learn the strategic controls of the game, how to make fleets, how to split them apart, how to set flagships, how to position forces within a fleet, and how to give orders to a fleet. Many strategic controls can be given in the fleet interface, which is accessed by pressing E. Tap E now. The first thing we will do is combine all three of these forces into the same fleet. Let's select Gamma by clicking it on the list on the left or left-clicking on the boat. Let's select Beta by clicking it on the list on the left or literally left-clicking on the boat. Now we will give a fleet movement order to Alpha Fleet. We'll start by selecting Alpha. Select the flagship Alpha by clicking on the vehicle, on its name on the list, or on the fleet name, Alpha Fleet. Now put Alpha into fleet move mode.
So what I'm getting with this game, the more detailed I'm actually looking into it. So it's basically like one of those top-down, it has the top-down element of, like, you know, those war games, of turn-based war games. I said, so you know those top-down turn-based war games? So it's kind of like that, but you make your own ships and units to fight. So you got to do all this, not calculations, but, you know, you got to build your own stuff. And if you build it wrong, you can lose the war, basically. And you have a top-down mode where you can turn on AI and all that.
With the flagship selected, we can give an order with right-click and drag.
All I know is I'm going to be using my brain.
It's likely that Beta and
It's
Gamma
the final countdown.
To make sure, let's put them into fleet move mode. Select Beta.
What if I don't want to select Beta? Ever thought about that? Fine, I'll select
Now
Beta.
put Beta into fleet move mode.
Returning
Select
to
Gamma.
formation.
Now put Gamma into fleet
Returning
move
to
mode.
formation.
With Gamma selected and in fleet move mode, we can now issue an order that will reposition Gamma within the fleet. Right-click and drag to position Gamma relative to the rest of the fleet.
Receiving. 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 Moving
Now
now.
we'll learn how to change flagship. Keep Gamma
Moving now.
selected. Press the flashing red Set Flagship button to make Gamma the flagship of this fleet. With Gamma as the flagship, orders given to Gamma will affect the whole fleet. We will now learn how to separate forces out of the
Moving
fleets,
now.
which can be done in a number of different ways. Separate Alpha, Beta and Gamma back to 3 individual fleets by selecting the forces individually and pressing the flashing red button.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Where the fuck is this ship going?
We will now learn about out-of-play and in-play forces. Out-of-play forces are enabled in campaign and they are essential to campaign play.
Moving
An
now.
out-of-play force is an abstract representation of your force and it can still gather materials, create
Moving now.
energy, produce commodities,
Moving now.
and can require materials or energy to move, just like a normal in-play force. Out-of-play vehicles go where you tell them to go, using the recorded top speed and recorded maximum altitude of the in-play vehicle. You can have hundreds of out-of-play vehicles and still have a smooth frame rate. This is why they exist. They allow epic large-scale strategy and campaign. Let's put all 3 of our vehicles out of play by pressing the flashing red button. With our vehicles out of play, we can order them to travel long distances on the map and not have to worry too much about them. And with all the vehicles out of play, we can speed up time to times 10 speed. Press the times 10 button in the bottom right corner of the screen. Well done, this tutorial is complete.
So out of play basically makes your fleet immortal and they don't fight anything and they can travel further. Oh my god, Max, I got an idea. I'm gonna build a giant penis. Compact engines.
This tutorial will show you how to place a compact engine that burns materials to create power. The aim of this engine is to maximize power output, but it will have a lower material efficiency. A more material efficient engine will be covered in a later tutorial.
We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it also has the more familiar mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time.
Oh my god, I
swap
already
modes.
like this mode.
We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now.
Nah, no, you're
to
not.
begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press Enter to have it auto-complete.
The fuel engine generator block starts nearly all engine builds, so it's normally placed first. Without it, the engine will not function.
Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left-click to place the block.
The crankshaft is vital for attaching cylinders to the fuel engine, and it can only be built in a straight line from the main block.
Left-click to place the block. Left-click to place the block.
Cylinders are your main parts
What?
for making the engine provide power output. You will attach fuel injectors, carburetors, and exhaust pipes to them. In this tutorial, we will only be attaching fuel injectors and exhausts to them.
Rotate the marker.
Oh, in your
Move
episode.
the marker into position.
Fuel injectors will add 400 power output to
Totally
any cylinder
wasn't
they are
thinking you were
attached
talking
to,
about real life.
but they will burn 0.8 materials per second. They excel at power density, but are poor options for material efficiency.
Rotate the marker. Left-click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left-click to place the block.
Cylinders will heat up when in use and will have lower output as they get hotter. If they overheat, they won't produce any power until they cool down. Exhausts are the main way to keep cylinders cool and produce more power.
Rotate the marker. Left-click to place the block. Left-click to place the block.
Radiators help to cool all cylinders on an engine at the cost of a small amount of material efficiency. Sometimes they can be the solution to an engine that just gets a little too hot to function.
Left-click to place the block.
Now that we've created the basis of the engine, let's expand on it with some more parts. To start off, let's add some additional injectors. As more power producing parts are added, we must also add more exhausts to ensure the cylinders are receiving enough cooling to function. By using some junction pipes to connect two cylinders, we can save space and cool them both. The cooler a cylinder runs, the more power output it can provide. Therefore, taking measures to ensure cylinders stay cooler are hard to pass up if you need that little bit of extra power.
Left-click to place the block. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
This compact engine is now complete. Well done. With time and practice, you will find ways to get more power output in a smaller package with your engines. In a later tutorial, we will build an efficient engine using carburetors. Carburetors allow the connection of turbochargers and superchargers. Turbochargers increase fuel efficiency of carburetors at high RPMs, and superchargers increase efficiency.
Wait, so
at lower
theoretically, if I
RPMs.
build my
Congratulations,
engine
this
wrong, I can
tutorial is
blow
complete.
up my own boat? Bruh.
This tutorial will show you how to build a basic missile platform. To be more specific, we'll be constructing a vertical launch system for the missiles. Missile systems are rather expensive and use a lot of material to reload, but they are amongst the most compact of the weapon systems and can be configured for a variety of roles. Don't leave some without one in the fleet. The start of every missile system begins with a missile controller. Go ahead and place it first.
Open the inventory by pressing E. Left click to place the block.
Connectors will allow you to connect the launch pads to the system. For this setup, we will only need 3 connectors. Place them as shown. The launch pads are the beginning of the actual missile to be launched by the missile system. There are 3 sizes to the launch pads you can use, but for this tutorial, we will use the medium launch pad.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
Missile gantries will determine the length of your missile and can be as long as you wish. The longer your missile is, the more modules you can fit onto it, but going too long will reduce your missile's speed and turning potential.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. 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 Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block.
With the missiles now placed, we will add ejectors to the launch pads. These aren't necessary, but they help the missile clear the gantry at a faster pace. They can also be configured to eject the missile at certain angles if you aren't using a hatch.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
The Identify Friend or Foe add-on, or the IFF add-on, is essential for any offensive missile in a fleet-on-fleet combat. They will keep the missiles from locking onto friendly craft. You only need 1 per system, but don't forget it. If you are firing multiple missiles, you probably don't want them all firing at once. The Staggered Fire add-on allows you to set a delay between launching missiles so they can be scattered out over time.
You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
You're done. You're done. You're done. Goo Lagoon. Ooh, I can build it taller. I mean, not connected to missile controller. Oh, it literally won't let me build any
This
taller.
basic missile system's construction is now complete. The missiles themselves will need to either use radar seekers, laser designators, or the one-turn module in order to lock onto a target at such a large angle. You can always press Q on a launch pad or its gantries to bring up the missile and adjust the modules. Check out some of the pre-constructed missile systems to get a better grasp on the many different missile types you can make. Congratulations, this tutorial is complete. You've come a long way. Finally have your own fortress under your control. Feel free to take a moment to appreciate what has been built.
Damn!
It's not completely done, but we'll have it fully functioning by the end of this tutorial. In this tutorial we'll be discussing how to keep a sky fortress afloat, explaining what materials and energy are and how to obtain them and
Sound like
them.
some clanker
We'll be
shit.
moving around a lot on this fortress in build mode. You can always move faster in build mode by double tapping the directional key that you wish to move in. To get started, Sky Fortress turbines are required to keep the fortress in the air. If you lose all of them, or they run out of power, the fortress will start to crumble apart. Let's place some more turbines to reduce the odds of this happening.
Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
I say out of
Left-click to
all
place
the
the
things
block.
in the
Move the
tutorial, I
marker
like the
into
second
position.
guy's voice, but the
Materials
first
are what
guy's
makes the
voice,
world
I
go
need him
round
to shut the
from
fuck up.
depths. They are used to build your craft, reload your weapons, and power your engines. Let's add some more material storage to this fortress near the back.
Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Left-click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left-click to place the block.
Fortresses are known for their static behavior and are best kept in resource zones to gather materials. Let's place down some material gatherers to make use of this extra material storage we now have.
Right-click to remove the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left-click to place the block. Left-click to place the block.
Fuel tanks are used by fuel engines and custom jet engines and allow them to access materials to burn as fuel. Let's add some more fuel storage to this fortress.
Left-click to place the block.
Refineries are used to refine materials into globally accessible commodities. Commodities can be gifted to any force in your territory or neighbouring territories. Constructs need to have at least 1 million materials in storage in order to run the refinery, so it is quite
1
an
million
investment.
material, that's crazy.
There are also extra modules which will make the refinery more efficient at converting materials into commodities. Generally, it's wise to make efficient refineries to make the most out of your materials. We'll be going over all the parts of a refinery in this tutorial. Let's start by placing the refinery itself first. The desalter is the first piece used to make refineries more efficient at commodity creation. Only one desalter works per refinery system. The coker is another add-on for the refinery that moderately increases the efficiency of conversion. Unlike the desalter, you can have as many cokers as you like. The catalytic cracker is the last module covered for the refinery. It increases the volume of materials processed into commodities. You may also have as many of these as you'd like on your refinery.
Yo, so I can
As
name
modules
my
are added onto the refinery, the dangerous
group
gas will build up faster.
America.
Let's attach more flare stacks.
Because
to the
oil.
control. What good are your cannon ships without ammo? Ammo barrels allow weapons to access materials for reloading. You normally need a lot of them for your larger craft. Let's place a few more ammo barrels onto this fortress. Energy is a different type of resource that is stored in batteries, which can be recharged in various ways. You can also convert energy to power by using an electric engine. For now, let's just place a few more batteries for energy storage. The radioisotope thermoelectric generator, basically known as the RTG, is an expensive asset, but is constantly providing free energy that it stores in batteries. Craft powered by RTGs and electric engines don't burn materials at all. Let's place a few.
You're done. Leave build mode.
You're
by
done.
pressing E.
Getting familiar with material is important for managing your campaigns. Fortresses are a great place to resupply your fleets, since they will commonly have plenty of material storage and be placed in resource zones. We've completed our construction on this fortress for now. In the next tutorial, we will be learning how to move materials between forces and across the world map. Congratulations, this tutorial is now complete.
I'll take 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, 2 extra 45s, and a large soda.
We're going to learn about moving material around and resupplying our units. This tutorial will be of most help in preparing for campaign play. We're going to do the entire tutorial with out-of-play forces, first introduced in the Strategic Controls tutorial. We will do everything from the fleet interface. Let's open it now. Open the fleet interface by pressing E. I've created a resource harvesting fortress for you. It has resource gatherers on it, powered by fuel engines, which burn some material. And it generates material when in a resource zone. If you mouse over the material gatherer unit, you'll see it has spawned with 100 materials. These numbers will not change until it enters a resource zone and begins to harvest. Let's move the material gatherer into the resource zone now.
Moving out.
Move the material gatherer into the resource zone. Select the unit and right-click in the green resource zone ring. With a material
Max is
gatherer
about to
in the
make
zone, we will
loser
start
chat.
to burn some materials to gather much more material. We will need to defend material gatherers in order to survive. I will create a guard vehicle for you. Okay, a guard vehicle has been created for you. Let's put both of these two units in the same fleet. You were shown how to do this in a strategic controls tutorial. Now let's rename the fleet to processing
Fleet name.
by pressing the flashing red button and typing the new name.
America. Yeah, I know how to spell. So anywho. Oh, do I need to name it something else? Let's rename it the processing fleet. Gay. Processing fleet.
What we want to achieve is the material gatherer giving materials to the guard boat.
Moving now.
We will do this using supply types.
Moving now.
First, we activate Resource View,
Moving
which
now.
shows loads of extra
Moving now.
logistical
Moving now.
options.
Moving now. Moving now.
Activate Resource View by pressing the flashing red button or pressing Ctrl R. Now select the Material Gatherer Force. We're now going to set procurement levels. These are the minimum amount of different resources we will keep. Resources above these levels can be given away to other forces, but we will never give away so much that we drop below these procurement levels. Set the Material Gatherer to only keep a small amount of material, so that it can give a lot to the guard boat. Look for the flashing red button. The desired levels are now set, but nothing is happening. That's because we need to assign the supply type of these two forces. There are 3 supply types: creator, cargo, and user.
Aw.
The settings determine how energy and material are shared between vehicles. Let's arrange our forces into types now. Put Material Gatherer into Creator type by selecting it and left-clicking the flashing red button. Put Guard Boat into User type by selecting it and clicking the flashing red button. We will now see numbers flying around the screen representing the flow of material between these two forces.
Oh,
You will also see a
okay.
green bubble outline that shows the forces sharing this material. Supply groups are useful for keeping all forces in a fleet well stocked. But what about supplying distant fleets? I've spawned in a distant boat called Combat Boat with no material, and a supply vessel called Supply Boat with loads of storage capacity for material. We will start by setting Supply Boat to be a cargo type. This will mean that Material Gatherer tries to fill it up with material. Select the Supply Boat force. We will now wait here until Supply Boat is full of materials. Press the ×10 button in the bottom right corner of the screen to speed up time. Material Gatherer will give material to the Supply Boat once they have an excess. Because we set Guard Boat to demand high amounts of material, this will take some time. Whilst we wait, we will configure the Supply Boat procurement levels. We want to set the procurement
Yeah, I
levels
took a shower this
bare
morning,
minimum,
so I didn't
that
have to
most
worry
of the
about it later in the day.
supplies are given to the combat boat that we are supplying. Set the supply boat to only keep a small amount of material, so that it can give a lot to the combat boat. Look for the flashing red button. Now we will move supply boat near combat boat to allow the resupply. Order supply boat to move near combat boat.
Moving now. Moving now.
Select combat boat. Now we will make the combat boat a user type, so that the supply boat provides it with loads of material. Put combat boat into user type by pressing the flashing red button. Now we will set the procurement levels of combat boat so that it can be fully resupplied by the supply fleet. Let's set the procurement for material to its maximum level. Set the combat boat to keep maximum material so that it's always combat ready. Look for the flashing red button. If you move supply fleet back and forth between processing fleet and combat fleet, you'll see that supply fleet will refill and empty its supplies until the combat fleet is
Moving
full.
now.
This tutorial is now complete.
APHE cram cannon? Huh? Armor-piercing, high-explosive cram cannon. Cram cannons are can make the biggest booms, launching massive shells. They work by cramming pellets. Okay, okay.
We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it also has the more familiar mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes. We're going to swap you into keyboard-based building now and begin. The instructions will describe everything you need to do to become a master builder. If you cannot manage a step, please press Enter to have it auto-complete. Cycle a central mirror on by pressing Alt-N. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red tab. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Right click to remove the block. Select the flashing red tab. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Right click to remove the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Close the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Open the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Left click to place the block. Open the inventory by pressing E. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Select the flashing red block. Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Open the inventory by pressing E. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
Steam engine as well, efficient engine, APS cannon guide. I mean, let me at least use the big ass cannon ones. How are you still packing the damn payload? Damn. Fork. Oh wait, hold on, I'm still. How long does it take to pack a single fucking bullet? I'm getting there. I'm getting there, y'all. God damn.
This tutorial will show you how to place a large but efficient engine that burns materials to create power. This efficient engine will have a lot of material efficiency, but a low power output for its size. Since material efficient engines will save you materials over time, you should look to prioritize building these types of engines over versions that use fuel injectors.
We're going to do some building now. From the Depths uses a novel, keyboard-based building approach, but it also has the more familiar mouse-based building options as well. We always recommend using keyboard-based building, but you can tap F3 at any time to swap modes.
Just like the previous engine tutorial, we will start with the fuel engine generator block, since it is the most important piece. Without it, the engine will not function.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Next, we will add the crankshafts, just like before. Remember that a crankshaft can be as long as you'd like, and for this engine, we will keep it short and simple. Next, we will add the cylinders, but this time we'll be adding a couple more than before.
Rotate the marker. Move the marker into position.
Now it's time for the carburetors. They provide 125 power to attach cylinders, which makes them less power dense than injectors, but they can also attach to more cylinders at once, which can make them just as strong as injector engines when built right. Next up, we'll be adding the superchargers. These blocks connect to carburetors and improve material efficiency when the engine is running at low RPMs. They can benefit multiple carburetors at once, so place them between carburetors where possible. There are left and right variants of the turbocharger. If you have mirror mode on, it will properly place the proper turbocharger on the opposite side. Since we have to rotate the turbocharger around, we must use the other variant for this step, despite being on the same side.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
With the main pieces added to the engine, let's add the exhausts and connect them. To start off, place the corner pipes in the locations requested. We'll also place corner pipes on the upper cylinders for extra cooling.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Now we will add in the junction pipes to connect the pipes on the lower part of the engine. The layout will appear unusual, but we'll be looking to add inline turbochargers to the system. The gap in the junction pipes will be addressed in the next step.
Left click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Move the marker into position.
Now we will add a couple of straight pipes to connect the disconnected junction pipes to the exhaust line.
Rotate the marker. Right click to remove the block. Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Now we will add more corner pipes to curve the exhaust lines in preparation for inline turbochargers.
Rotate the marker. Left click to place the block.
Inline turbochargers connect through the exhausts and attach to a carburetor to further improve material efficiency at high RPMs. The more exhaust gas flowing to the inline turbocharger, the stronger it'll be. They will properly mirror just like the regular turbochargers.
Rotate the marker. Right-click to remove the block. Rotate the marker. Left-click to place the block.
Finally, let's add the last exhausts to the system. Keep in mind that the inline turbochargers don't need these exhausts, but piping gas to desired locations or connecting more inline turbochargers may be desired.
Rotate the marker. Right-click to remove the block. Rotate the marker. Left-click to place the block. Move the marker into position. Left-click to place the block. Left-click to place the block. Left-click to place the block. You're done. Leave build mode by pressing B.
Well done, you have completed this engine. In time you will find the combinations and placements of blocks that will be even more efficient than this engine. Remember to experiment and find out what works best for you.
Alright. I'm gonna take a quick piss break. I'll be right back, fuckers.
The Advanced Projectile System, simply known as the Advanced Cannons, is a fairly complex system that allows a large variety of cannon systems which can range from small rapid-fire cannons to large cannons firing heavy shells that are capable of dealing massive damage. It uses an ammo controller and shell customizers to allow the creation of various shells. Mastery of advanced cannons will take time but are well worth the investment. The firing piece is the main piece that is part of the advanced cannon. It is here that you will attach mantlets, gauge increasers, coolers and railgun fixtures. All will be explained in this guide. You can also press Q on the firing piece which has various options such as the idle barrel angle, number of barrels and much more.
Okay.
The mantlet attaches to the front of the firing piece and it allows an increase to the firing angle of the cannon. You can only have one mantlet per cannon and it is necessary to allow a wider firing angle. There are 5 mantlets to choose from for your cannon's needs. Each of them have advantages and disadvantages, so use the one most proper for the cannon you are making. For example, if you are making an anti-air cannon, the AA mantlet is fantastic with its high elevation capabilities, but it has poor azimuth rotation. Put a cannon that uses an AA mantlet on a turret for the best of both capabilities. It's never a bad idea to experiment to find what mantlet is best for the occasion. Barrels attach to the mantlet and serve to increase the accuracy of the cannon, while also being important to allow gunpowder to burn and increase the shell speed. A proper barrel length is dependent on the cannon, so you may need to adjust the barrel length later on once you have everything set up. There are beamed versions of barrels, alongside a heavy barrel counterpart that is more durable, but also much heavier and more expensive. It is best to use as many extended versions of barrels in order to increase durability of the barrel line. The bore evacuator is not a necessary part of the barrel, but it reduces the cooldown of the cannon, which will allow the gun to shoot faster. However, the bore evacuator is not a durable piece and will create a weak point in your barrel line. Choose wisely for its placement since it can fit anywhere on the barrel line. The muzzle brake attaches to the end of the barrel line and reduces the recoil of the cannon while also slightly decreasing shell speed. It's mainly used when further reducing recoil of the cannon is necessary. Just like the bore evacuator, the muzzle brake is an optional piece. However, it will only fit on the end of the barrel. With the externals of the cannon covered, let's look at building the functional parts of a cannon. To start off are the gauge increasers. As stated in their name, they increase the gauge of the cannon so it can fire bigger shells. They connect to the back of the firing piece or onto splitters and/or coolers. An advanced cannon only requires up to 8 gauge increasers. Any beyond this are redundant and provide no additional effect. The gauge splitter attaches to either the firing piece, gauge increasers or gauge coolers and serves to turn the gauge line in another direction or 2 separate directions. This can allow a more complex placement of gauge increasers or coolers. Gauge splitters also act as cooling units, which will help increase the rate at which the cannon can fire. Gauge coolers allow the cannon to cool down faster, which will increase the possible fire rate of the cannon. They allow the connection of other parts on them, just like gauge increasers and gauge splitters, and also connect in the same fashion. There is no technical limit to how many coolers can be used on a cannon, unlike gauge increasers, and there is no penalty to using more. If they make the gun fire too fast, you can always set the fire rate by pressing Q on the fire piece and adjust it in the Advanced Projectile System tab. Connectors serve the simple purpose of expanding the cannon system away from the gauge line. They connect to gauge increasers, coolers and other connectors to allow the placement of auto-loaders, railgun chargers and the miscellaneous parts such as the predictor and laser targeter. Most cannon systems can be built without using connectors, but they can serve as an omnidirectional input for other parts when in a pinch. With the basics of the gauge line covered, we will now look at one of the most important parts of the advanced cannon, the autoloaders. They come in various sizes which allow for the loading of many shell sizes. You will want to use the proper autoloader size for the shells you are intending to fire. If you are launching 500mm shells, then you may want autoloaders at least 4 meters or longer. You can place autoloaders along the gauge line onto connectors or adjacent to other autoloaders. There is no penalty to placing them next to each other and no benefit of placing them on connectors or vice versa. Ammo clips are vital for storing your ammo shells as you await to fire them. They connect up to 4 sides of an autoloader, except for the 1 meter belt-fed autoloaders, and can stack up on top of each other to increase the number of stored shells. You can even see the shells loaded in the clip for the standard ammo clip. There is a solid variant that doesn't have to render these shells, which will increase the game performance. When an ammo clip is destroyed, the shells will also explode and can chain react, possibly destroying the entire cannon. Make sure your ammo clips are well protected, especially when using larger and more volatile shells.
So basically, I can make a self-destructing ship. I'm gonna build some kamikaze ships. I'm sorry to say, I'm gonna build some kamikaze
The
ships.
ammo ejector is an advanced block that connects to the autoloader and will eject all shells in the autoloader and attach clips through the top of it. These shells are still live when ejected and in proper use may cause more harm rather than being helpful. On the other hand, they can also allow for some crafty building and can make even the largest of cannon systems safe to use. There is a variant of the ammo ejector that will eject bullets through the back as opposed to the top. Ammo ejectors are optional on advanced cannons. For the rest of the guide, they will be removed for simplicity's sake.
So the ammo ejectors are optional, but they help.
Now that we've got the specifics of autoloaders and their pieces covered, let's go to where we can load the shells. Ammo intakes connect to autoloaders or ammo clips and serve as ports to where shells can be loaded. You will need at least one per autoloader clip combination, or the autoloader will never have shells to fire. Later on, this process will be shown once the ammo customizer is discussed. Remember, you only need at least one ammo intake per autoloader clip setup, but you can get benefits out of using more than one. The more ammo intakes you have, the faster the autoloaders and clips can obtain shells. This is quite useful when using belt-fed autoloaders since it reduces the time to fill the attached clips. It's important to ensure that you have enough ammo storage to sustain the ammo intakes.
So I only really need one ammo intake per autoloader, but if I slap it on top of the ammo clip, it also increases the reload speed? Yeah, so it increases the faster the autoloader and clips can be obtained shell. Oh, okay, so these are basically the ammo intake. So these are the things that will reload the ammo clip, the reload the autoloader, the reload the cannon, to shoot the cannon. I think.
We now have everything in place to make use of the ammo controller and ammo customizers. The ammo controller can be placed anywhere on your craft and ammo customizers connect to the controller in a line. You can add as many customizers as you want, but you will be restricted what can be put into the shell based upon its diameter and autoloader size for your cannon. In this case, there are 5 ammo customizers which allow for 10 modules. If we keep the current gauge of 236mm, it would require at least a 3 meter autoloader in most cases. Rather than removing the gauge increases, we can increase the number of barrels on the cannon to reduce the gauge to a more proper level. With 4 barrels, the gauge is now 95mm, which with 10 modules makes a 950mm shell, which is acceptable.
950mm shell is just acceptable? That is massive, bro.
With the customizers placed, we are currently firing a stick of gunpowder and no bullet. So let's change that. You can press Q on the controller to bring up the interface for creating a shell. This will show you statistics of the shell alongside the purpose of each part. For this shell we are creating a basic kinetic shell that uses an AP capped head, a couple of solid warhead bodies, and a base bleeder. The versatility of shells you can make is quite high, so experiment to find what works best. Once you have your shell, press Q on the ammo intake on the cannon. Select the shell and it will automatically start loading shells. You can simply force assign all ammo intakes on the cannon to accept the shell, or you can create a mixed loadout with different shells by setting them up individually. Now that we have the cannon loaded, let's go over the rest of the additives for the advanced cannon. The one that you will use the most will be the recoil absorbers. They help to absorb the recoil that the cannon causes when it fires. If you have insufficient recoil absorption, then not only will the recoil of the cannon affect your craft more, but your cannon will also suffer an inaccuracy penalty. The laser targeter allows the cannon to automatically set the timer settings for fuses that the advanced cannon shells use. It can be placed on the firing piece, gauge increases, coolers or connectors, and does not require a visual line of sight to operate. This part is essential for creating shells that use timed fuses. The fall-off shot predictor is a basic piece designed for manually operated guns by the player. It will create a trajectory line so you can see where the shot will land. This piece is optional and essentially does nothing for AI-controlled cannons. At last, we have finished covering the main parts of an advanced cannon, and all of this can be used to make most conventional cannons. However, what about railguns? Their parts will be explained in parts beyond this step. If you have no interest in railguns, you can now close out of this guide, otherwise continue on.
I'm kinda interested in rail cannons.
Railguns are used to propel high-speed shells at targets that gunpowder-infused shells could only dream of. The railgun fixture attaches to the firing piece of the cannon and serves as the base for attaching barrel magnets. The fixtures require energy on the craft using the cannon, and the more fixtures you have, the more energy that can be used to supply to the attached barrel magnets. Railgun settings can be adjusted by pressing Q on the firing piece and going to the Railguns tab. Railgun charges are essential for recharging the railgun and are placed on the firing piece, gauge increasers, coolers, connectors, or stacked among each other. The more charges you have, the faster the railgun will charge up.
Oh, that's it?
Overview. The steam engine is a powerful and flexible type of engine that can output a tremendous amount of power. It can also be used to create propulsion and even be used for drills. This guide will go over the creation of a steam engine's various functionalities. There are 3 sizes to steam engines: small, medium and large. This guide will cover all the small parts. The medium and large parts are similar in function but require much more space to use effectively.
I feel like I'm in class right now, bro.
The steam controller is used to maintain the attached boiler and adjust its burn rate. Without it, a boiler will not function. You can press Q on the controller to adjust the burn rate. You can also control the burn rate via ACBs. The boiler is what burns the materials to produce steam and can be as long as you like. The longer the boiler, the more materials it's capable of burning. The more materials burned, the more steam that's produced. Multiple steam controllers and their attached boilers can be connected using pipes, which are explained in the next step, so you can use multiple small boilers to power a steam system. It also provides redundancy, so if one boiler gets destroyed, there are steam pipes do as they say. They pipe the steam created from boilers to another location. You can have intricate piping systems, and the choices of your pipes are varied to handle nearly any connection needed. If a steam pipe gets destroyed, then the steam pressure will drop drastically for the remaining system and cause those systems to fail. Try to keep steam pipes well protected or short to reduce the chances of this happening. Steam pistons. With the basis of how steam is generated and piped, let's go on to creating engine power. The first thing you will need are pistons. These will use the steam pressure to turn the crankshaft of the gearbox, which is explained soon. The more pistons you have, the more steam pressure they'll use to rotate the crankshaft. Pistons have both an input and an output. The input is on the back and is where you'd connect the piston to your main steam pipe. The output on the top can be used to recycle steam back into the system or to power other pistons or turbines, which is explained later. Using the output is not required. You can line up multiple pistons on the same pipe to use steam generated by a boiler. This is needed if you want more power output from an attached gearbox and its crankshaft. Multiple pistons, alternate connection. This setup uses the first piston's output to provide steam to the input of a second piston. This uses steam more efficiently. The gearbox is the main block for producing engine power for steam. It is here that you will attach crankshafts, standard
Yo,
shafts,
what's
and
up,
other
Only
parts
Chud?
that
How
help
you
with the
doing, man?
aforementioned parts.
Thank you
It
for
is
the
also
lurk, I
required for
appreciate
making
it.
Steam propellers and drills. The crankshaft is the connection point for a piston, which will allow the entire shaft to rotate. You can have multiple crankshafts on the shaft line.
Bro,
Multiple
he's
pistons
stroking
can
it.
connect to the same crankshaft on different sides. There is a cased crankshaft which is more durable, but it is also heavier and more expensive. Its functionality is the same.
There's a cased crankshaft, more durable, but it's heavier. So basically, you can have an exposed crankshaft, or you can have a enclosed
The
crankshaft.
shaft is an extension to the shaft line that doesn't have connections for pistons. It is useful for extending the shaft line without needing many pistons. It is also used to connect a transmission to a propeller, which is explained later. There is a reinforced shaft called the shaft bearing, which is more durable but also heavier and more expensive. The shaft wheel connects to the shaft line and is a connection point for the shaft generator. It does nothing by itself. The shaft generator connects to a wheel on the shaft line and serves to produce energy from the shaft line that can be stored in batteries. Multiple shaft generators can connect to the same wheel. Shaft generators and wheels are not required to be used. They're only needed if you wish to produce energy. Propeller transmission. Now that the basics of creating engine power from the shaft line have been covered, let's convert this power to operate a propeller. To do this, you will need a transmission. It simply connects to the shaft line like so. On the other end, you can connect a shaft and a propeller to complete the process. This will be shown in the next step. Transmission has a configurable gear ratio which can increase the output or require transmission to take in more kinetic energy from the shaft line, reducing the output of engine power.
This is like actual shit, by the way, like actual physics, I feel like. No, I don't feel like this is actual physics with how steam-powered engines work.
Here is the finished product of a steam propeller. The shaft connecting the transmission and propeller is required, but you can extend this shaft if needed. The shaft line can also be used to create a steam drill. All you have to do is add the drill extensions and the drill head to the shaft as shown in this example. The more power you use to operate the drill, the more damage it can deal. We have covered the main parts of the gearbox, so we'll move on to the other power generation option for steam engines, which is the turbine generator. The turbine generator directly takes in steam to produce energy, which is stored in batteries. The turbine pipe connection connects to the steam pipe. The turbine's middle pieces can be connected next, followed by the turbine generator connection, then the turbine generator itself. This example shows the correct pattern. The last primary piece to discuss about steam engines is the steam jet. These attach directly to pipes and can provide propulsion in all environments, including space. Compared to other forms of propulsion, they are rather inefficient but are powerful for their compact size. We've covered the general necessities for steam systems, but now we will look at extra parts which can be useful in some cases. First up is the axis shaft.
I'm probably never going to use
This part
steam.
will allow you to descend a shaft line, which can be useful for building over other systems or moving a propeller to a more proper level. Vents connect to open steam pipes and can be configured to release steam once the pipe pressure reaches a certain threshold. This can be used to limit steam entering pistons or turbines.
Why would I want to limit it? I mean, I guess if I'm like divoting up, like if I want one propeller to be one speed and one propeller to be another speed, I guess that's how you do it.
The steam tank stores steam generated by boilers for later use. These are useful for storing up steam for certain operations such as activated steam jets or having a backup supply of steam in the event that the supplying boiler is destroyed. The last item to be discussed with steam is the valve. It serves as a steam pipe and can be configured to open or close based on pressure behind it or ahead of it. This can be useful to force the storing of steam into steam tanks or to throttle steam pressure entering certain parts of the steam system.
Overview. Lasers
The
are a tech
piss.
fanatic's best friend, and in From the Depths that is no different. Rather than using ammunition, they rely on engine power to create energy, which is then used for the laser's variable offensive and defensive purposes. This guide will go over all of the laser's parts and their functions. Lasers factor in
Alright.
fire resistance.
Whatever about the rest of the tutorial. The rest of the tutorial is talking about different things that I guess I really don't care too much for. I mean, I can figure out these at a later date. Do I need a deep dive of this shit? Maybe.
I've taken control of the camera for the duration of this tutorial. In this tutorial, we will learn about setting up an AI for a fighter plane from scratch. If you understand these fundamentals, you'll have no problem using these skills to automate any vehicle type you like. A version of the Deepwater Guard Duster has been spawned. I've stripped out its AI behaviors, AI maneuvers, and PID controls. We're going to add them back in. One easy way to access the AI mainframe interface is via the AI control interface. We can open this by pressing C. Press C now. The first tab that opens up is called Behaviors. It's here that we add behaviors to the AI. A behavior can be very complex, but fundamentally all it does is tell the maneuver.
I thought that was Max for a second. No, that was this guy's background.
Position and the direction.
I heard that
Each mainframe
cat.
comes with one free behavior slot. We have the ability to add up to 3 behaviors, as we have 2 additional routine cards placed into the card slots on the mainframe. Let's add a behavior now. Click the Add Behavior button. Let's add the aerial bombing behavior.
Attack, run on target, fly over,
You'll
repeat.
notice that the aerial UI editor has opened up with a load of settings you can choose from. The key to success with AI is taking the time to adjust at each step. Let's set the flyover height to 50 meters. This means that we always pass over at least 50 meters above the target. Now set the begin attack run when beyond to 500 meters. That means we will disengage and fly half a kilometer away before we return for another pass. That'll give us time to reload our missiles and bomb. The importance of the Adjustments tab cannot be overstated. It's here that the waypoints from the behavior are adjusted before they reach the maneuver phase. If you want to ensure a submarine stays underwater, or a plane stays away from land, water and space, then this is where you must do it. First, let's ensure that under Select Vehicle Type, we put it into In Air. This is extremely important that we do this for planes, or they will try and course correct to avoid land and shipping, rather than flying over it. Now let's set the altitude preferences. This is one of the most important things that we need to do. The AI takes the position that the behavior gives it and adjusts it to be no higher than maximum altitude X. Then we adjust that position to be at least Y meters above land, then further adjust the position to ensure it is at least Z meters above water. Let's keep the plane below 400 meters. Set the maximum altitude to 400. Let's not fly less than 50 meters above land. Set min altitude above land to 50, and let's not fly less than 30 meters above water. Set min altitude above water to 30. Now let's move on to the maneuver tab. On the Maneuver tab, we select the maneuver routine that we want the vehicle to use. Each type of vehicle has a maneuver routine which is most appropriate for it. The maneuver routine takes the adjusted waypoint coming from the
Are those
behavior
bombs?
of the adjuster
No, those are
and tries
cannons
to
on this
maneuver
thing.
the vehicle to that waypoint by making calls to the forward backward, strafe left right, hover up down, roll left right, pitch up down, and yaw left right propulsion axes of the vehicle. The jets, control surfaces, propellers, etc. can be set up to respond when these axes are stimulated by the AI or by the player. You can have as many maneuvers as you like. A vehicle without a maneuver routine will not move at all. A vehicle with a maneuver routine but no behavior routine can be manually ordered around but will never fight autonomously. Now we will add a maneuver routine. Click the Add Maneuver button. Add the plane maneuver routine. There is also an aeroplane movement routine written by another developer, but we will use plane for this example. The plane now springs into action. It's in auto mode, which means it's executing its behavior, but because there are no enemies, the behavior is bypassed and it will just circle its last waypoint, which is its spawn point. Now we will look at the customization for the maneuver routine. Like the behavior, there are lots of settings we want to get right. We are an anti-surface plane with missiles and a large bomb, so we want to point directly at our target. Set start turning when angle deviation is over to 0 degrees to ensure that we are constantly maintaining our bearing to the target.
What am I doing? Set start turning angle over to 0. Where the fuck do I do that? Oh, right here.
As we are an agile plane with ailerons and a rudder, we want to be able to do banking turns, but only when we need to turn by a large angle. Set roll to turn if angle deviation is over to 30 degrees to ensure that if we are more than 30 degrees away from our desired heading, we start or continue a banking turn. But we don't want to ditch when we do a banking turn, so limit the maximum roll angle to 85 degrees, which will mean we climb a bit whilst doing a turn. When the plane is idling before or after combat, it will typically try to reach the last position it was ordered to, or the position it was spawned at. When doing this, or when following manual waypoints, we don't want the plane to perform endless tight spirals around these waypoints. Increase wander distance to 250 meters to allow the plane to spread its wings a bit. The PID system stands for proportional, integral, and derivative. These systems allow the plane to compensate not just for the current error in, for example, roll, but also the future error, which is the derivative, and the accumulated past error, called the integral.
I ain't gonna remember half
We
this
will not
shit.
be using the integral term in this tutorial. It's never strictly essential to stable flight and often makes things worse. Now we are going to go into these PIDs and edit them to increase the stability. We will start with the pitch controller as the plane is still jerking up and down. PIDs default to a gain of 0.1 and integral time.
This is so in detail. What
and
the
derivative
fuck?
time of 1.5 seconds. Starting with the derivative, that means we predict what the pitch will be in 1.5 seconds and correct for that. If set correctly, this will avoid us overshooting. If we overdo it, it will stop us making our pitch correction in a timely manner. We can see from the graph that the blue line, which is the output sent to the pitch up down control axis, is spiking between maximum and minimum very quickly. This isn't good. It's making us quite unstable, and if we were using jets, then we'd be wasting a lot of materials running them on full power. So the blue line is showing us that we have an issue. The green line is showing error in pitch between the pitch the vehicle is at and the pitch it wants to be at. We want the green line to always be 0. When it jumps away from 0, that means the aircraft is demanding a different pitch to control altitude or perform a banking turn. We need to tune the system so that the green line returns to 0 as quickly as possible with a minimum of fuss. This little plane is so nimble that we can start or stop our pitching motions very quickly. That means we only need to correct for the predicted pitch a very short time in the future to avoid overshooting the desired pitch and oscillating. Let's set the derivative time to 0.1 seconds. We now see the blue line, which is the output, hugely reducing, and the green line should stay at 0 far better and return to 0 far faster. The integral term can usually be ignored. It corrects for previously accumulated errors, and as such might be good for helping to stabilize a plane that is unbalanced and constantly pulling up or down, or correcting the hovering altitude of a vehicle falling due to gravity. The gain term is a multiplier for the output. It's fine on 0.1 for this vehicle, but for some other vehicles you might want to reduce it even further. Let's close this PID interface down for now, and now open up the yaw PID editor. Once again we find that the derivative time is too high. When the AI wants to perform a significant yawing motion, a large derivative time will dampen the response and increase the time it takes to turn. We can see that the derivative time is too high because every time the plane turns around, the green line, which is the yaw error, jumps up and takes a very long time to go back to 0. While this is happening, we can see that the output, which is the blue line, is spiking high and low. What we want to see is the green line jump as the AI requests a new angle, and then the blue output should jump to correct that error. The green line should then move quickly to 0, possibly overshooting slightly, and then return to 0 and stay there. That's the goal of a PID. Let's try the derivative time on 0 seconds, just to see what happens. On 0 seconds, the derivative term is ignored, and we see oscillations in the green line, which is the yaw error. These oscillations will never go away, as we have basically disabled all the useful functions of the PID. So let's try another value. Let's try it on 0.3 seconds. On 0.3 seconds, the oscillation is quickly brought down under control. We're happy with that. Spend a while inspecting the graphs as the plane does turns to check you are happy with how to interpret the graphs. When you are ready, let's close this yaw PID interface down.
Why don't I try 0.5? Seems like they're about the same.
Now open up the roll PID editor. The roll PID is being used in a different way. We now see a red line representing the roll angle the AI wants to go to, and the green line is now the actual roll of our aircraft. The goal is for the green line to follow the red line. With a derivative time of 1 second, we can see that the green line is not very good at following the red line, and the output, in blue, is all over the place. Set the derivative time to 0.1 seconds. The green line now much more closely follows the red request, and the blue output is nicely under control. Let's move on. Now close down all the user interfaces.
Oh, that is a lot more smoother. That's pretty fucking cool.
In order to better understand what our AI is doing, we can activate Path View to show the mouse cursor and allow activation of Path View. Press the middle mouse button. Now activate Path View. With path view active, we see the waypoint that the plane is moving to in purple. We also see in green the exact point that the behavior and adjuster has told the maneuver to go to. Now we're going to spawn in an enemy and watch our plane in action. Its missiles are configured to fire when it is at close range. It has a focus on forward detection to help it aim those missiles. It has a bomb that is launched up and over when it is within range. It might take a few passes to score a direct hit on a target, but the plane should control itself well. Note that when a plane perfectly controls itself, it becomes a bit of an easy target. You'll be made invincible. Here it comes. Kill the Vanguard.
Bruh. Where you find the missiles, boy? You see, that shot from the cannon would have absolutely insta-killed this thing.
Engaging now.
Get that motherfucker, come on! Yeah! Yeah, that would have shot it down. That hit its propeller.
We've reached the end of the tutorial now. I hope you've learned about how the behavior, the adjuster, and the maneuver parts of the AI interact, and learned that the PID controllers can be used to stabilize your vehicles. I recommend you learn to configure every maneuver routine so that you can pick the best one for your vehicle. Then learn what each of the behavior routines do and how best to configure them. If this is all too complex for you, you can always fall back on the simple plug-and-play AI cards, which will get any vehicle going pretty easily. Note also that you can copy the settings from an AI mainframe in a vehicle that has a good AI and paste it into your own vehicle. Control C and Control V are the copy and paste keys, and these work in build mode. Well done, this tutorial is complete.
Hey, I'm not done. I wasn't done reading. You can also copy settings from AI mainframe in the vehicle that has good AI and paste it into your own vehicle. And then what I'm guessing that you could do is edit it. Alrighty. Wait, there's multiplayer in this game? Yo, that's crazy. So you have campaign, custom battle, adventure mode, fight ships of nether, and an endless water adventure. Embark on different campaigns in the world of the nether. Play main quests for the nether campaigns and take on the world. Try one of the faction quests to defeat a rival faction. It is encouraged that you play on easy if this is your first time playing. Once in-game plus F1 for diplomatic objectives. Quest of the Nether. You are known as the River Rat. You are born on the Edric River to humble river scavengers. Growing up, your mother shared stories of ruthless, greedy pirates who stop at nothing to get at what they want. With only your mother to look up to, you learned to fear the waters of Edric and the roving citizens. One day you found a note saying that your mother was kidnapped, leaving you to fend for yourself at your home. You were eventually confronted by the Captain Sal, who wanted to recruit you to take down your mother's kidnapper. Your paranoia of being alone was greater than the fear of the pirates, so you reluctantly accepted to join him on his ship called the Prowler. Over time, you were taught the ways of the seas of Sal's in the group, and one day until the day you were taken to a fortress where you found your mother alongside someone named Ruger. When Ruger mumbled the words, "My child," Sal armed the cannons and blasted the fortress to ruins, and abandoned you with your deceased parents and leave you for dead. On a shattered fortress filled with sorrows, it is your mind that snaps. You heard stories throughout the grapevine about all the Nether factions and their ways. Within each of them, you see a seed of corruption, something that makes them a threat to this world. Perhaps you can change the world for the greater good in an all-out quest for the Nether. First-time players, it is advised that if this is your first time playing, you should complete the tutorials that have been recommended you and play on the easy difficulty. Of oil and pirates. You are a fledgling pirate in the ranks of the Deepwater Guard. You have recently taken possessions of the Watering Hole Fortress and a brand new Rapier-class ship. The Pirate Council granted you the exclusive right to the Oryx Watch territories as your personal playground. Plunder awaits in those waters. I'm gonna go to Quest of a Nether. All right, we're officially starting. Easy. It has easy designs, a lot of salvage awards, 10% for destroying the enemy vehicles. Highly recommended for new players who aren't confident. You start at the southwest of the map. Very hard. Enemies growth 100% more, godly designs, and low salvage rewards. 1% for destroying enemy vehicles. This will provide an insanely difficulty challenge. You start in the middle of the map. I think we're going to do medium. Worst case scenario, I restart. Yeah, fuck it. We're doing medium. What's the very hard story? Unknown to you, you are in the violations of the Ashes Peace Treaties. This states that no one will tap into this wealth. Now all nations see you as their enemy. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm good. Medium difficulty. Deciding to move to the tragedy befalls you. You sail to the Outhurst where your mother was born. Looking forward to learning about the great technology and cultures she grew up in, you cast anchor in a small bay off the coast. You quickly fabricate a home before you venture to the mainland to do some sightseeing. Within a day, you find a dignified emissary pulling up to your meager dock bearing 2 letters, one from the Lightning Hood government and one from the cult of the White Flyers. You read, from the building and development offices of the 13 sages, you are in violation of Building Code 432, Section 4A, Subdivision 7. Your unauthorized structure has been deemed a safety hazard and will be demolished immediately. Vacate the premises. Your bodily harm is not our concern. Thank you. Unnervingly, this letter you open from the White Flyers. The flame goddess deem your existence near the borders blasphemy, and you shall be flayed at the altar to our gods at sunrise. Do not resist the word of the flame god. That is crazy. I'm gonna start an easy difficulty. Damn! What was it? Alt H, Alt F, Alt V. What was the Shift V? I already forgot the control for the mirror. Yeah, I already forgot half the buttons. Building. Miscellaneous. Um. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Ah, there we go. Okay, here's the prefab shit. Do I want to try making a dreadnought, or do I want to try making something simple? I think I'm gonna go with simple first. I know this is this. I want to see how fucking big this thing is. Damn! Yeah, nah, that's too big. That's also massive. Yeah, that's what she said. I want normal armor. I just need a normal block. I feel like there are do I want to make a sailboat or do I want to make a fucking propeller? Of course I'm going to make a propeller. What do you think I am, an idiot? Where's the rudder? There it is. What was the thing I needed again? Ooh, I don't know what that means. Is there AI in this ship? I don't think there is. Alright, I kind of want to try doing a steam engine. Yeah, it's too big. Who just messaged me? Alrighty. What? Yeah, you have. I can't believe you. No, I'm kidding. That's a big ass Vulcan engine, boy. Did not mean to do that. Whoops. Whatever. The powerhouse. Aw. Okay, okay. Everything's okay though? Produces 2,400 power. This thing produces way more power. It's a fucking steam engine. Why don't I just do this? Oh, probably because it's fucking massive and I can't fit it in my ship. 1,700 materials. But fuel takes, well, fuel. Let's use this for now. Oh, this thing's upside down. Can I undo? Is there an undo button? At least I believe I put it upside down. It was 100% upside down. There we go. Is that enough power? I think that's enough power. Alright, well, it floats, so that's already a positive. Blocks. I want to use just normal wood. Yeah, normal wood would be just fine. But what I need to do is to enable. There we go. And instead of that, I'm going to use 4mm beams. Boop boop. Wham. Slam. Bada bada bang bang. You know? Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang wanna wanna bang. Ooh ee ooh ah ting tang wanna wanna bang bang. You have engine exhaust pipe didn't point out of the vehicle. Yeah, I do. What the fuck you mean by that? That's literally a vehicle exhaust fucking pointing straight up. Like, what more do you want from me? You know? That your mom would bother you? Yes? Yes. Oh shit, I totally forgot about a Hearthstone block. Control B, Hearthstone block, Hearthstone block. It didn't tell me where the Hearthstone block is. I'm cooked. I'm gonna die. This is already game over, man. Let me up! Bro, I literally just killed myself. Good job, me. So anywho, where's the Hearthstone block? Bro, game, tell me where the Hearthstone block is. Is it under miscellaneous? It is. How do I charge a Hearthstone block? How do I power a Heartstone? How do I activate the engine? These are some of the things that the game did not tell me how it works. Is it because there's no technical fuel on the ship? Oh yeah, that's exactly what it is. Hold on. Um...
Receiving. Listening.
Oh, that's why. It's, I literally don't have to. Can I stop being fucking spammed?
Receiving. Receiving. Listening.
Yeah, it can't really give me supplies when I don't have a supply crate. Damn! That thing's fucking massive, bro. I can't afford cannons like that yet. Oh. Whoa, you know. Oh, it's literally just the gun without the fucking... Alright, hey. So it's a prefab without the prefab. Oh wait, no, all the shit's in the casing of the gun. That's a big gun. Do I really want this giant ass gun on my ship? I mean, it is called a Bertha. Damn! Yeah, I don't need a gun that big. I don't think I need a gun that big yet. The bombastic side eye creaming all over. I want a gun, but I want something too big. It has no magazine. Damn. Oh, by swivel, they only can go up and down. They can't go left or right. No, they can, just very slightly. This thing's far too front heavy.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
Damn, even on 10 times this thing's slow as fuck.
Moving now. Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Receiving. Moving now.
I hate to pause the game right now, but I got to go eat. So as of right now, I will be right back. Pee pee boo boo. Gaga. Hopefully I can fucking figure out how to build this thing. I gotta figure out what weapons I'm gonna slap on this ship. But at the same time, I really don't want to slap something too big on it because it will definitely sink if I did. So as of right now, I will be right back. Beep. I farted. Use speed of sound, bro.
Listening.
Fuck. Totally forgot how this thing works. Save campaign. Test. Yeah, test world. Good enough. Main menu. Proceed the main menu. Learn to play. What was it called again? It was in strategic controls,
In this
right?
tutorial, we will learn strategic controls of the game. How to make fleets, how to split them apart, how to set flagships, how to position forces within a fleet, and how to give orders to a fleet. Let's select Gamma by clicking it on the list on the left, or left-clicking on the boat. Now we will give a fleet movement order to Alpha Fleet. We'll start by selecting Alpha.
Returning to formation.
With the flagship selected, we can give an
Moving
order
now.
with right-click and drag. Select Beta. Now put Beta into fleet
Returning
move
to
mode.
formation.
Select Gamma. Now put Gamma
Returning to
into fleet
formation.
move mode. With Gamma selected and in fleet move mode, we can now
Moving
issue an
now.
order that will reposition Gamma within the fleet. Press the flashing red Set Flagship button to make Gamma the flagship
now.
of this fleet. We will now learn how to separate forces out of the fleets, which can be done in a number of different ways. We will now learn about out of play and in play forces. Let's put all three of our vehicles out of play by pressing the flashing red button. With our vehicles out of
There we
play,
go.
can
Okay,
move them
that's
to
the
travel longer
button I'm
distances.
looking for. I'm just stupid. I'm stupid. Alright, map.
Listening. Receiving. Receiving. Listening.
You're not allowed to go to bed. No, I'm kidding. There's a reason why I'm putting a lot of weight in the back. If anyone's wondering why I'm still putting weight in the back. It's because I'm gonna put a fucking gun in the front, and that gun's gonna weigh it down by a lot. I totally forgot I need to do AI and shit like that. Alright, let's see. Cram cannons. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed of having... How do I create my own cannons? That's simple weapons. I don't care about that.
Overview. The cram cannon is a potent type of cannon that can deliver large shells capable of high amounts
Yeah,
of
but I want a
damage.
small...
They use pellets to pack the shell, which can be further firing piece. The firing piece is the main block of the cram cannon. Connectors. Gauge increase. Barrels. Recoil flash suppression barrel. Motor driven barrels. Elevation barrel. Bomb chute. Packers. Hardener pellets. HE pellets. HE pellets.
The Advanced Projectile System, simply known as the Advanced Cannons, is a fairly complex system that allows a large variety of cannon systems, which can range from small rapid-fire cannons to large cannons firing heavy. The firing piece is the mantlet that attaches to the front of the firing piece, and it allows an increase to the firing angle of the cannon.
Alright, so I gotta do an advanced cannon. So, what I need to start with... Oh, they already got pre-built shit. Bombastic sight eye. I'll probably go with the firecracker, honestly. Want to remove this cannon. Erase block group, shift delete. Oh, wait, no. Undo, control Z. That's what I want. Control Z. That is way too big of a cannon. That is also way too big of a cannon. Wait, am I under attack? No, I'm not. Why am I gathering materials? But I've been building warships this entire time. Alright, resources. I need ammo. Why can't I place this? Oh, there's literally prefabs of the AI. Yeah, fuck it. Why don't I just use that? Do I have enough power to the ship? I should. No energy stored, though. I need batteries. Not connected to an electrical engine, but still capable of storing energy. Well, the only thing I need to power is a... What do these things do? A radiostatical thermal generator is an electrical generator that uses an array of thermal molecules couples to convert the heat released by the decay of the crystal to produce a small amount of power. A what? Coupled with crystal's regenerative nature, this means the RTG requires no fuel to upkeep this. So I really only need probably about wham, bam, give me some. And then I can do miscellaneous, heartstone maybe. And it is powered. Finally. No. Fortnite Battle Pass. I just shart out of my ass. Shit. Hall.
The advanced projectile system, simply known as the firing piece, is the main piece that is part of the advanced.
Okay, I need the firing piece first. Firing piece, firing piece, firing. There it is, firing piece. I want 2 small guns here. Oh, I think I know why this ain't working. Yeah, that's why. I need to flip this bad boy around. It's like Kerbal Space Program with extra steps.
The advanced projectile system, simply known as the firing piece, the mantlet. There are 5 mantlets to choose from for your cannon's needs. Each of them have advantages and disadvantages, so use the one most proper for the cannon you are making. For example, if you are making an anti-air cannon, the air barrels attached to the mantlet and serve to increase the bore evacuator is not unnecessary. The muzzle brake attaches to the end of the barrel. With the externals of the cannon covered, let's look at...
Boy, I don't think this shit gonna work, but let's try it. Fuck it. How do I make smaller barrel? I want smaller barrel. So, bore excavator prevents gases from leaking back into the firing piece, and it provides a cooling system. The effect does not stack. Okay.
The advanced projectile system, the firing piece, the mantlet attached. There are 5 mantlets to choose. Barrels attached to the mantlet and serve to increase the accuracy of the cannon, while also being important. The bore evacuator, the muzzle brake attaches.
How do you get 2 barrels on one? Wait, the Sabrina thing's finally gone?
Building the function, the gauge splitter attaches to the gauge coolers allow the cannon to cool. Connectors serve the simple purpose of expanding the cannon system away from the gauge line. They connect to gauge increasers, coolers, and other With the basics of the gauge line covered, we will now look at one of the most important parts of the advanced cannon, the auto. You can place autoloaders along the ammo clips of the ammo ejector. Now that we've got the specific, remember, you only need... We now have everything in place to make use of. With the customizers placed, we are currently... Now that we have the cannon loaded, let's go. The laser targeter allows the cannon to automatically set the timer settings for fuses that the advanced cannon...
How'd you do that?
It can be placed on the firing piece, gauge increasers, coolers, or connectors, and does not require a visual line.
Oh, wait. Wait a minute. One night, have good sleep. I'm going to come. I can have 6 barrels! Yes, I want 6 barrels. So how do I make the barrels thicker? The shell diameter in millimeters for a single barreled cannon. Your desired gauge will only kick in if it's lower than the gauge you achieve through the gauge, whatever. No, I fucked up. Whatever, that's my fault for fucking up. Do 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 ma 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 na bum 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 bum. So you got the yen, the thingy thing, and then you got the thingy things, and then you got the... Oh shit, so you can gauge cool downwards. Okay, okay. Oh, I want one of these bad boys. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit! Alright, solid ammo clip rounds. Connected to an auto loader, ammo intakes are connected to the ammo clips. Wait, ammo clips connected to auto loaders. Ammo intakes connect to the ammo clips and fill the clip with ammo so that it will be loaded into the autoloader and fired. This clip stores shells up to 1 meter long. This clip does not render shells such as it's more CPU friendly. Oh, I just realized the barrels are getting bigger. So what, the more of these I add, the bigger the shit gets? Oh, yeah, no, that's exactly what it means. Okay. So now I want cooling units. You know, I just realized I don't even have it on a swivel. Designed shells configured from the ammo customizers to this input. It can connect to the auto loaders. Yeah, but do I really need custom shells? Maybe I should do custom shells. Because these are the smaller autoloaders. These are these size. I don't think I need anything bigger. Holy shit, that's pretty close, dude. Oh, fuck. I just realized how useless these are probably about to be. I mean, seriously, let's be honest here, dude. Ah, fuck. Council time? The council has met at the dawn of new campaign season. At the meeting of the nations may offer you their allegiance or declare war on you. Pick your allies and enemies carefully, as wars declared here last until the next campaign season starts in 2 hours. Yeah, hey, let me declare war on the nearest nation of me. I mean, this is honestly the best option. I'm not ready for war, dude. This is not good. I'm absolutely not ready. I should have practiced building before I fucking did this campaign, bro. I now need the firing system. Ah, shit, the ammo actually has to connect to something. Wait, what did I just delete? What did I just delete? No, I deleted a loading thing. Placed directly in front of the ammo controller in a line. Each compromise provides 2 shell modules for your shell design. The autoloader I'm using currently is a 2mm shell, so I only can do the 2mm stuff. So was me doing 4 fine? Does that mean I can do the twofer? These are singles, right? I just realized how fucking stupid my ship design is. So you got casing, propellant, 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 shell, fuse, warhead, warhead, warhead. Propellant, 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 propellant. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 propellant. 1, 2, 3, 4 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4 propellant. And then I need a fuse. I need a internal fuse. Internal fuse. Fuse, 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 fuse. Internal fuse. Then I need a... One, 110. Hold on, I'll be right back. This is confusing. Alright, I'm back. I just realized my music wasn't playing. Whoops. My bad, guys. Am I not putting this on right? Oh, it has... Does it have to be physically touching the gun? Why is this shit not connected? Loader needs 2 intakes for sustained fire. Has 1. What do you mean by 2 intakes? I need 2 barrels? What do you mean by 2 intakes? Why am I being texted for no reason? Air pumps are used to provide buoyancy in enclosed watertight spaces by pumping the water out. Oh no. That's not good.
Listening. Receiving. Listening.
It's not ready, dude. I want to fucking access it, bro. I want to view the fight. I don't want to just fucking,
Listening.
you know?
Listening. Moving out. Moving out. Receiving. Moving out. Receiving. Moving out. Moving out. Moving out. Receiving. Receiving. Moving out. Moving out. Listening. Moving out. Water mode at your service. Receiving. Receiving.
I'm so cooked.
Receiving. 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 Receiving.
Where the fuck is my ship? What did I just do?
Water mode at your service.
I'm at the wrong ship, bro.
Receiving. 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 Moving now. Listening. Water mode at your service. Receiving.
Oh my god, my save is this far back? Bro, I'm so cooked. Da 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 da. Resource. Battery. Yeah, but how much ammo do they hold? Alright, where's the pump? Water pump. Bilge pump. Repair your own construction blocks when they are damaged. All-in-one CIWS controller detects weapon fire, incoming projectile. Make sure AI has munition warner. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work, man.
Tactical nuke? Wow.
So 2 of those is 700. This weapon will respond when any of the enable all slots. How do I customize it to where only certain... Oh boy. Enable extra constraints of the field of fire in the vehicle space. I don't know what that means. Ah. I don't want them firing at all when one is all selected, you know? Hmm. If it's that easy to blow up, I don't like that. Oh. So why does the turret not work in mode 3? That's probably why. That's exactly why. A small missile array that fires missiles interceptors at the enemy's missiles. So is there an AI part of this thing? Theoretically, this thing should work, right?
Receiving.
How do I change the name of this name? I want to rename the vehicle, man. How do I do that? New vehicle. Grump. SS Grump. So is it now called the SS Grump? Yeah. Um, 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 um. Alright, here we go again. Oh, this one's terrible. That means I would be literally going at it alone with this guy. Literally no one likes these guys, but none of them wants to help me this time around. Fuck. I guess I'm... Oh, because I'm leading the war. Uh-oh.
Receiving. Receiving. Turning off. Gunnery enabled. Receiving. 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 Receiving.
How do I add them as a fleet together?
Receiving. 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 Moving now.
How do I delete this as a vehicle? How do I just delete it? Delete it. Delete it. Get rid of it. Don't want it. I did not want to actually spawn that.
Receiving. Receiving.
Fuck it, I'm gonna look it up. Alright, let's see here. From how to remove a ship from a
Receiving. 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 Receiving.
Oh, fight. Uh-oh, fight.
Receiving.
How do I make it join back up with the force?
Receiving.
Oh, this one's out of play. So he'll follow me as long as I'm going.
Receiving. Receiving. Moving now. Moving now.
My brain. My brain.
Wish me luck, boys. I'm officially going to war.
Moving now. 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 Moving now.
Fleet name shit on a shingle.
Receiving.
Wait, is it just one enemy? Oh, it is. How do I start the fight?
Receiving. Receiving.
Well, that didn't take long at all. Why can't I fucking camera view, camera view, camera view, camera view? I like how I can't aim, I can't do anything. Like I literally physically can't do anything. Oh, hey, look at that. They're actually active now. Why weren't they firing before? Okay, I don't know why this shit happened. Yes, proceed the main menu. Learn the play. The fucking camera shit.
Now let's master ship controls. Vehicles are controlled using controllers. The one we have on this boat is a ship's wheel. It uses a key layout that is appropriate for controlling a boat. You'll see that main drive is listed as 100% on the right hand side of the hood, yet the boat is not moving anywhere. Now move W, A, S, and D, the camera to the back of the boat and press Q to interact with the propeller. Once the interface opens up, press the Pusher Preset button at the top of the screen. This will tell the propeller to respond to forwards and backwards commands that the AI sends, and also primary drive, which is what we have just set to full. Now let's turn. The rudder is already configured to listen to the yaw axis. Yawing left and yawing right is another way of saying turning left and turning right. Now we need to press the appropriate buttons to send the yaw left and yaw right signal to the rudder. Let's turn right using D to send a yaw right command, which the rudder will respond to. Drive the boat 50 meters from here. W-S-A-D. Great snakes! What's that on the horizon? More Deepwater Guard pirates are coming. Turn weapon control mode on by pressing right mouse button. Take control of nearby weapons. Use right and left square brackets or 0 to select me. or simply click me on the interface. Kill the Vanguard by pressing left mouse button to fire your missiles. Looking at the target is always a good idea when firing. Well done. This tutorial is over. You can scroll back through the tutorial instructions by pressing middle mouse button to give
I want to delete this one, or delete this one, or something, because these fucking suck.
Receiving. 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 Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
I might have to build an actual just default attack ship just to get used to the game, because I apparently don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I just realized I don't even got AI on my fucking ship right now. I love how for some fucking reason it wants to give me this little tiny ass ship. This thing's way too strong. Like, did I even do any damage to this guy? No, I didn't. Like, seriously, what am I supposed to do against this thing? And then whenever I'm trying to actually aim and shoot, the fucking game just completely fucks me over. Like, yes, I totally want to view this tiny ass ship. Like, look at that. Like, oh yeah, I totally want to go on this one. No, no, I want this. I don't think I can fight that thing.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now. Receiving. Receiving.
How do I build it?
Receiving.
That's a ship. This thing sucks.
Receiving.
Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to play this on stream, not till I understand it more. Because I spent 6 hours just trying to figure out how to play the game. And as soon as I'm in the game, my first ship, ass.
What's the point of a fucking AI system if it can't shoot? I have it hooked up, I have it set, and it can't shoot. The camera angles are ass. What do you mean there's no weapon to control? Where's the anti-air shit?
Munition wars.
Receiving. Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Alrighty, please, for the love of God, work. Seems like the AI in this game on your AI just sucks complete ass. What?
Receiving.
Uh. That did so much better. Holy shit, dude. Door stuck. Oh, that's probably why door stuck. Oh boy. I got absolutely fucked up, but holy shit. We actually did it, boys.
Moving now. Receiving.
Wait, did it just destroy my AI system? Oh, fuck, that's not good. How do I free cam? Can I turn my camera? Hello? Game? 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 Hello? It is me. Can I just target this motherfucker?
Engaging now. Engaging now.
Damn, no wonder why I can repair so much. I got a lot of materials on this fucking ship.
Moving now. Moving now. Moving now.
Can I go? Hello, game? Fucking move. Camera down, 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 please! I fucking beg you, game, let me look down. I think I'm dead. Yeah, there's no way I'm winning this. I'm so cooked. All because the game fucked me over with the camera again. I'm literally out of parts. There's no winning this. Oh my god, dude. I thought this was going to be a little bit easier and not like, you know, go fuck yourself difficulty. Like, Jesus Christ. can't move, and homeboy keeps just slowly floating backwards. Which is baffling that he keeps retreating. Oh. Why is my ship pushing towards him? Oh, I'm completely out of fuel and everything. I'm cooked. Alright, I'm calling night. I don't know what to do, dude. Like, I'm trying my best, but, you know, I'm calling night. I can't. Yeah. There's only so much I can do. And I tried it, and I'm absolutely shit. Like, there's literally a manual right here. I'll read all this in my own time, but as of right now, I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I love you all. Have a great day, great night, whatever time you guys live in, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I will not be streaming this. I'm gonna be playing it on my own time. I do need to learn this game a little bit better before I stream it, because I'm pretty sure it is boring just watching me rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. So, I love you all. Have a great day, great night, whatever time you guys live in, and I shall see you all tomorrow. If I do stream this tomorrow, I'm gonna fucking try my best to at least do something. But yeah, I shall see you all later. Peace.